车生活。
长城蕴藏着中华脊梁，五星镌刻着辉煌篇章。以匠心凝聚每一刻璀璨时光，以荣耀致敬每一个不凡人生。165国贵宾举杯长城五星。安全、责任、清洁、陪伴、便捷，一直是到达能源对所有顾客的承诺。我们在中国以及全球范围内运营超过2千家载入服务站，每天服务超800万名顾客。澳大能源在中国竭诚为每一位中国顾客带去最优质的服务体验，为你的每一次停靠做好充分可靠的准备。好的，现在各位观众朋友，欢迎你们来到25年到达能源兄弟们杯世俱模型混合团体锦标赛的现场，还是在欢呼声在哪里？现在来到的是我们的赛前互动时间啊！一会儿我们的大屏幕上将会出现一个特殊的动作，我们的摄像机会找到我们的幸运观众，只要完成我们的挑战，就可以获得由道达尔能源送出的精美礼品一份。现在哪里的活动不是大，我们的摄像机就找到哪里。我们第一位观众，看一下我们的大屏幕，看一下你的模仿的动作。利用着屏幕比出6的手势，好的，非常棒的，用手机记录一下，恭喜你获得由道达尔能源提供的精美礼品一份。我们继续下一位。我们一位父子组合，这位是穿黑色的赛衣，我们是穿白色的小赛衣，帮他比出了非常具有力量的手势，哇，浑身充满了力量。我们继续寻找我们的下一位。
city of Xiamen in southeast Fenghuang province is the host city for the 19th staging of the TotalEnergies BWF Sudirman Cup, the World Mixed Team Championships. And all the action is happening here at the Xiamen Fenghuang Gymnasium. It's actually the 7th time in the last 11 editions that this prestigious event has been staged in China. And this is the magnificent trophy the teams are playing for, presented by Xiamen. It is 90 centimetres tall, gold-plated, solid silver. It really is an iconic trophy. Well, we started 4 days ago with 16 teams divided into 4 groups of 4 for the round-robin stage. Only the top 2 teams from each of the 4 groups will progress through to the quarter-final knockout stage on Friday, before the semi-finals on Saturday, and then the final on Sunday. Only 3 different countries have ever won this competition: China, the defending champions, Korea and Indonesia. And this evening we'll be concentrating on Group A. China and Thailand have both won their ties against Hong Kong, China and Algeria without dropping a match. So this is a straight playoff to decide who tops the group and who gets the all-important seeded position in the knockout draw. So we've already had one session here today on day 4 of competition. And here on court 1 this morning, Hong Kong, China beat Algeria 5-love. This evening, as I was saying, it's the Group A decider between China and Thailand. China are the defending champions and 13-time winners of this event. They have a vastly experienced squad, including 12 players who've been ranked #1 in the world and 5 players in their 5th Sudirman Cup campaign. Thailand have 3 times been bronze medalists at this event, and they have 4 players in the squad who have all won World Championship gold: Vidasan, Puavaranukro, Teirat Tanachai and Ratchanuk Intanon. Well, each tie in the Sudirman Cup comprises of 5 matches, 1 of each of the 5 disciplines. And here in the round-robin stage, all 5 matches will be contested. And this is the order of play for tonight's match. We'll start with mixed doubles, and Fenghuang up against Thairat Ratsukun and Fenghuang. Then it'll be men's singles and the Asian Games gold medalist Li Shifeng against Guntapong Wangchalon of Thailand. Then women's singles, and this should be very interesting. Wang Shi against the former world champion Ratchanuk Intanon, who's won the last 5 meetings between these 2 players. Then it will be men's doubles, and Liang Wei Kang and Wang Chang up against Zhongkou and Heglin. And we'll finish with women's doubles and the current world #1s, Zelu Shengshu and Tang Ning, up against a Thai pair who haven't played together for over 7 years. So to our first match here this evening of this group deciding tie, and it is Fang Yangzhe and Wei Yasin for China up against Pakapon and Thairat Ratsukun and Taimas Fenghuang. So both pairs consisting of a left and right-hander. But with the Chinese pair, it is the female player who's the left-hander. With the Thai pair, it is the male player. Well, this will be a second meeting between these 2 pairs. The only previous time they met was in the first round of the All England Championships in March earlier this year. And it was 21-14, 21-14 in 33 minutes.
Red and black for you. Receive. Inside.
Yeah, well, the players struggling to hear what the umpire was saying. We were certainly struggling to hear what the umpires were saying and what players were choosing what. Christine, can you help me out at all?
The Chinese won the coin toss and elected to serve. And I think Henrik Boas, the umpire, selected the near side for the Thai pair.
Well, this is the Thai combination. Pakapon Tiraksukun is just 20 years of age. I have him down at 5'11", and he and his partner are currently 3 places down from their career high of 19. Pataimas Fenghuang is the older of the two. She's 29 years of age from Surat Thani. And she is considerably shorter, as you can see, 157, that's just under 5'2". They've reached a couple of quarterfinals so far this year, the Thai combination. They were both at Super 300 level. Wei Yasin turned 25 earlier this month from Hunan, landlocked province in south-central China. And she is currently world #1 with her former partner, Jiang Zhengbang. Well, they have only played 2 tournaments together, so don't pay any attention to their current world ranking of 95. Fenghuang Zhe, 24 years of age, from Tianjin. Same birthplace as Jia Yifan. 195, he's a giant of a man. That's about 6'5". And he has been world #1 as well with his former partner, Wang Dongping, with whom he actually played on Monday against Hong Kong, China. They won that encounter. Wei Yasin, incidentally, she played on Sunday with, I don't know whether it's correct to say former partners now, Jiang Zhengbang, because they seem to be in the transition phase, Steve. We're really not sure whether these are really new partners that are going to be at set for...
Exactly. We'll get back to that later.
So our umpire for this one, Henrik Boas from Denmark, and Andrea Chiappini from Italy is our service judge. Final practice serves before the start of this Group A deciding tie.
On my right, Pekapon Terat Sakun and Pataimas Fenghuang. And on my left, China represented by Fenghuang and Wei Yasin. China to serve. Wei Yasin to Pekapon Terat Sakun. Love all. Play.
So China in the all-red kit, far side of the court, as we're all looking down at the moment against Thailand. Always very important to get off to a good start in these team competitions. The opening matches tend to set the tone for the rest of the tie. Of course, we've seen comebacks in the past, but I always think the first match vitally important. Yeah, good play from the Thai combination. They actually have won 4 titles in their career as a partnership, the Thais. All of them last year. Vietnam International Challenger, the Thai International Challenger. Then they've won a couple of Super 300 events as well, the US Open and the Chinese Taipei.
2-1.
get it over his head. So, Steve, you wanted to come back to these changing partnerships within China.
It's all very confusing. The first two matches they played in the old partnerships and played 2 tournaments each in this combination here. And Zhang Jianbang and Huang Dongping has played 2 tournaments. Lost actually to the Thai pair here that was the Swiss Open.
Swiss Open, yeah.
And the puzzling thing is that it's the old pairings that are entered into the Malaysian Masters in 3 weeks' time.
Wow.
But the new pairings that are entered into Singapore Open and Indonesia Super 1000 in 4 and 5 weeks' time.
Goodness me, it is confusing.
And Zhang Jianbang and Huang Dongping, they're not going to play in those tournaments because they're not high enough on the world ranking, so they're not going to get into Singapore Open and Indonesia Open unless there's going to be a lot of withdrawals. I think they're down to number 10 in the reserve list as well. So I've thought about it, and the only explanation I could come up with is that today, or rather yesterday, is the cutoff date for the qualification for the World Championships in France in August. And I think they're going to play in the old combinations at the World Championships because otherwise they won't be qualified. And then I think we're going to see the new pairings after the World Championships.
Oh, that's well taken. That is a wonderful kill. Really launched himself towards the net. Thiratsukun. Twin brother is in the team. He's a men's singles player. They're both left-handers. And they're both hugely talented.
That shot from
yeah, we've been talking on the previous 3 days, haven't we, Steen, about the drift, and we think it's faster flying towards that far end of the court.
That's right. 6-5.
Well, considering Fenghuang playing with his former partner Huang Dongping on Monday against Hong Kong, China, they were outstanding. We had the pleasure of watching that, didn't we, Steen? It was 21-8, 21-8 against Tang Xiamen and Eng Xiao. And they didn't even give them a chance. And quite frankly, at the start of this, I know it's early stages of this match, but they don't seem as settled.
No.
In this new combination.
I agree. But it's also, it's a really tricky pair, Thiratsukun and Xiamen.
Look at that!
They're not afraid to take some big gambles on reading the opponent's game. And that also it's a little bit all or nothing sometimes. If they are correct, then they hit a lot of winners, and if incorrect, then it looks quite ordinary. But at least you can say that they're very unpredictable. And I think actually they're quite tactically strong, good at reading the game.
lastly, how do you get it past him?
Yeah. Especially when playing with the drift.
Oh, my goodness. It's a wild one.
9-4. To just get it to drop below the tape.
Play.
Both these teams, they've qualified for the quarterfinal stage, so when it's the knockout stage, it's going to be interesting to see who does China select as the next double.
It will be fascinating.
Yeah. So there's all signs that that will be the opening match. And 2 years ago in Suzhou, Fenghuang and Fenghuang, they lost the opening match against Japan, and China were on the brink of defeat. And the overall tie.
10-4.
Well, it is Thailand who have the advantage at the mid-game interval. She just apologises for hitting her opponent, Fenghuang. Oh, that was jolly good placement. Just 1 point in it at the mid-game interval.
是吧？被动的是他没有说人家有杀球，接发球的问题。好吧，你要去，你看那个中道球，你要连再去，他在家里想穿你的时候，他会接外，他就证明往前，你打完他马上拨你的，马上去拿这个东西，你让我们控制，打出去没问题，好吧？打的有点软球，你一个是要往下打，二是要不要强攻往前。对。
Well, you always know it's serious when Chinese head coach, president of China BA as well, Zhang Jun, is on the coaching bench. Two-time Olympic mixed doubles champion, of course, Zhang Jun.
Pick up on this.
I think the Chinese pair thought about challenging there.
Yeah.
That's a great serve.
13.
Drive serve from Tira Ratsukun.
Was it at any point higher than the shoulder of Fenghuang? I'm not sure it was.
No.
He starts out extremely low with his racket.
11-13.
Brilliant. Wonderful play.
And he's extremely dangerous with that left hand there, Hatzakun, when he gets on the attack. Tricky player.
Yeah, he has a good men's doubles partnership as well with Sudirman, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That's a clever return of serve.
12-14.
Trademarks, extremely good, covering the net from side to side.
He was alert to that drive serve. He was trying to get him back.
It's over 15-13.
He's back upon. Served an ace with a drive to the round the head position against Fenghuang. Lovely.
Shot. Fantastic attack again.
Oh, she's a talent, isn't he?
16-13. Right. 16-13. Serves over. 14-16.
Oh, yes. Clever. And calculated.
15-16.
Calmly. Just guiding that in a downward direction into the open space. That's lovely.
Missed it.
Serves over. 17-15.
Wow. 3-point advantage and 3 points away from the opening game.
Serves over.
Right idea. Wrong execution.
16-18.
Well, the Chinese players didn't want to change that shuttle. But the umpire agreeing with the tie combination. Brilliant.
19-17. Change.
Well, this wasn't in the Chinese script, really, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Nice. Good placement. Chen Yufei
18,
cheering on from the
19.
sidelines. She played on
Thailand.
Monday, I think it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Thailand.
Oh, broken strings. What a time for that to happen.
Right to court, please. Right to court, please.
So 19 all.
Thank you. Thank you, line judge. Thank you. Nineteen. All.
Oh, that's sensational. My goodness, what a backhand kill there from
20,
Fenghuang.
game point, 19.
Game point opportunity for Thailand. Well saved.
20. All.
Bit of a loose serve from Fenghuang. I think if I were the Chinese player, I would try and target her here in the usual stages of the first game. That's a good one. Is that a
21.
loose serve as well?
20.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was.
way too loose.
Well, they're going to challenge because they're on their second game point opportunity, and if they're proved right, if that clipped the line, then it's open game to Thailand.
I think the line judge got it right. I think it was wide left.
I suspect you're right too, Steve, but it's worth a challenge.
Definitely.
It was indeed wide. Much to the delight of the home fans.
One challenge remaining. Service over. 21. All. Play.
Good serve. Oh my goodness, she played that with a backhand pirouette. What a rally. Brilliant! I don't believe it.
Wow. Oi, that's a fantastic rally.
Clearly the best rally of the match so far. Absolutely extraordinary. So, having saved 2 game points, now China have a game point opportunity themselves. That was extraordinary, wasn't it?
Thank you.
Desperation defence from the Chinese pair earlier on. Longest rally so far as well, 44 shots.
22, 21.
Flicker down the middle.
But it was a variation on the serve, a low serve out wide, and it forced the error from Fenghuang.
23-21.
And it means the Fenghuang and Xiamen take the opening game, a thrilling opening game, 23-21 in 23 minutes.
เราไม่ใช่ไปรอเล่นเข้าเล่นบนเพื่อเลือกเล่นเบาไม่ใช่แบบจะเบาจากข้างล่างเข้าใจว่ามันเสียเปรียบทุกสิ่งทุกอย่างพอได้เข้ามาเราจะเป็นเน้นพอได้กล้ามเราจะเป็นเน้นเข้าใจว่าเราก็ตีเหมือนเดิมทำอะไรเขาเรียกการคอนโทรลลูกเพื่อให้ทำอะไรทุกสิ่งทุกอย่างเตรียมมาถูกหมดแล้วเรายิงจังหวะหยุดจังหวะทำจังหวะหยุดจังหวะทำแต่พอได้จะแบบเหมือนแบบจะเดินเกมปุ๊บพอจะเดินเกมปุ๊บนิด好吧哦
抓不了这种球就被动了就打他身后球包括接发球现在好像接发球处理好多少个呀绝对一样
So the players return to court for the start of the second
Court
game.
one,
We had
20
a
seconds.
glimpse of the Chinese bench
Court
there, and
one,
Steve, you were saying
20
to me
seconds.
yesterday you thought that you had seen Fu Haifang. Now, I think I saw Chai Yun there as well.
Yes, I agree. He is definitely
Second
there.
game.
Some
Yeah.
pictures of him.
Love all. Play.
Now this is where it's going to be very tough for the Thai combination, isn't it, Steve? Because psychologically, having had 2 game point opportunities in that opening game, to have not converted is now psychologically very tough for them.
And also given their playing style, a lot of risk. It's important for them to not fall behind here at the early stages.
Love.
Patient play there by
1-2.
Xiamen.
plays. Xiamen.
4-1.
Look at that interception. Of course, I've been talking about the fact that it's difficult for the Thai combination psychologically, and the Chinese combination, having been behind, having saved those 2 game points, are now going to be full of themselves.
Yes.
There's almost the perfect storm in the way, isn't it, as far as Thailand is concerned? They're feeling down and their opponents are feeling on top of the world.
Exactly.
6-1.
Serves over 2-6.
I saw it also when they lost in the Asia Championships to Wei Yashin and Zhang Jinfang. Only 9 and 9, so it can totally fall apart for the Thai pair, but it is also possible.
7-2.
This time he was ready for the drive serve.
Thailand, come here.
Umpire's going to have a word.
I will not see that again. You have to speed up.
Yeah.
7-2.
Don't do that again. You have to speed up. Perfect placement. Absolutely perfect.
8-2.
Superb. I'd love to know what height that's coming down from.
10-2.
Three and a half to 4 meters or something.
Yeah, probably.
I would guess.
Good defence. Xiamen. And that's gone wrong. And China go to the mid-game interval with a 9-point advantage. Gosh. After the hesitation and indecision in the opening game, that was superb by Fenghuang and Xiamen.
เราตีให้เต็มไม้เต็มมือแต่อะไรสีแดงสีแดงสีแดงลองดูดีๆพอจังหวะแต่สุดท้ายก็ต้องหยุดลูกเอากลับมาบุกก็แต่ไม่ใช่ไป连攻击机会都没有，视力好多。
对你跟关键拿两边拿球，你跟着他走啊。
关键你先两边精力不要失控，我去争，我去找位置。
11-2. Play.
So a game and 11-2 up. Now China looking extremely good.
Serves over 3-11.
And I think that first game was more important than just this match here. If they are to be the new pair, the reasoning behind this split here, the way I see it, must be that the Chinese team management is a little bit concerned whether the 31-year-old Huang Dongping is still going to play in the 2028 Olympics. So this must be their new preferred pairing, the way I see it.
11. Nope. Nope. Fail.
She is only 30.
Only 30, yeah. Well, then she can make it. But I think there's a chance she actually can make it, because, I mean, there's a tendency that athletes can play longer and longer. There's better sports medicine, much better nutrition. People are aware of the fact you have to take care of your bodies and so on. So I wouldn't rule it out.
Serves over.
Loose serve again.
5-12.
Oh, that was going wide. Brilliant. They're working their way back into this.
They are.
I can understand your thought process about Huang Dongping, in all seriousness, Steen, but I've always had the feeling that Jiang Zhengbang was incredibly fast. He's much faster than Fang Yangzhe.
Yes, and that's where I have my doubts about it. But so I had when they put together Zhang Siwei and Huang Yachong, and I learned my lesson there, not to question what they see in practice. But I agree with you, and I feel that Wei Yaqin is quite polarized as a player, because she's so strong at the net, and she's
vulnerable.
I was about to say ordinary, but she's not ordinary, but she's vulnerable at the backcourt because of her hitting motion.
Yeah.
That means that she's not moving backwards, so that the male player has to be able to cover side to side, which is exactly what Feng Yangzhe is a little bit vulnerable in himself.
Yeah.
So I think for the other pairs, there's a lot of openings, and I mean, if I were Yuta Watanabe, I think I would call up Arisa Igarashi and say, hey, remember we used to play mixed doubles once, shouldn't we try that again? Because there's room now in the mixed doubles discipline.
Absolutely. I don't think you're the only one. I think there's many badminton fans all over the world that were wishing that Watanabe and Higashino, as she was, Igarashi now, were still playing together. Yeah, well taken.
This is a situation where this is just
Huang Dongping.
Yeah, she was there on the
in the centre
at the team seating. But that was one of those loose points that the Thai pair have a little bit too many of. They got to weed those out.
Yeah.
8-13.
A little lucky with the neck cords, but she created her own luck there. back off the defence. That I think was a little over-ambitious.
15-8.
Good attacking play by Feng. That's how we saw him in the first match when he was playing with Wang Dongping. Must be challenging for him to juggle between two different partners, where one is left-handed, the other one is right-handed. One is super strong at the front court, and the other one is more all-rounder.
Brilliant. Do you know, that's a couple of times that Fenghuang has just played the delicate little block at the net and completely beaten Fenghuang.
Yes, and there's not many that does that.
No, but look at that. That's just delightful.
They play without fear.
Pick up on.
His partner the thumbs up. Just wide. 3 points away from giving China the perfect start to this Group A decider. Wow! That final one wasn't coming back, was it?
Oh, that was a slam dunk. We saw one on day one of competition from Jesper Toft, a tall Dane.
That was between the legs. Well, that bounced high enough for it to be a tennis shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
19-10.
Super. And it's match point opportunities for China.
20, match point, 10. Service over.
He is tricky, isn't he?
Yeah.
Great skills.
11-20.
Second time of asking. 23-21, 21-11. Match lasting 42 minutes. And China off to a flying start in this Group A decider. Well, they had to battle and battle in that opening game, saving 2 game point opportunities. Everybody celebrating. This is the final rally. So confirmation of that scoreline, 23-21, 21-11. China take the mixed doubles in this best of 5 match group deciding tie. Well, coming up next is men's singles, and it's Li Shifeng, the Asian Games gold medalist, up against Gumtapon Wangchalon for Thailand. Welcome back to Xiamen. The host city for the 19th staging of the Sudirman Cup. Well, next up in this group deciding tie, it is men's singles, and Li Shifeng, the Asian Games gold medalist, up against Gumtapon Wangchalon for Thailand. Then it'll be men's doubles and women's doubles to finish. And remember, of course, at the group stage, we complete all 5 matches within the tie. That is not the case when we get to the quarterfinal knockout stage. And then on in, it is the best of 5 matches. And if there are any matches left after the tie has been decided, so when one team wins 3 matches within the tie, any remaining matches are not contested. There's an awful lot of strapping on both those knees with Li Shifeng. Well, she'll be on after the men's singles. That's Wang Qi, twice Asian champion. And she'll be up against the former world champion, Ratchanuk Intanon. And I was saying in the introduction, that could be very interesting because Ratchanuk Intanon has won the last 5 meetings. Wangchalon, very successful a few years ago. He was World Championship bronze medalist in Basel in 2019. He had been a bronze medalist at the World Junior Championships as well in Bilbao in 2016, and I certainly had very high hopes for him. Here's Ratchanuk. She's doing her warm-up routine as well. Gosh, they start their warm-ups early, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, you never know what might happen.
No.
You've got to be ready.
Exactly. It's interesting with Wang Chalon, the third choice in men's singles, or the sort of different player in men's singles here in this tournament. Panichapon Tiravatsakun, the brother of the mixed doubles player we just saw, played in the first match, and then was it the second match? It was
the second match.
The world champion, played the first match. So in fact, the Thailand team, they have played with different combinations. No player or combination has played more than one match. And that's a little extraordinary in my opinion.
One tie, because Dichapon played twice in the opening tie.
And also the women's doubles player, Sujaya Paparat, that we're going to see later on, she's also playing her second match, but they haven't played with the same combination twice.
Yes. No, that's
all new
it's fascinating,
team
isn't
lineup for all three matches, so everybody has played.
You team coaches and managers must dream of having a team that you can mix around like that and have so many options that you can play with.
That's the upside, that it's very hard for the opponents to tell what team you're going to field in a knockout stage. But also you don't get to play that much in the arena, so it will be like a second round match in a normal tournament, whereas most of the players play two matches, the preferred players.
But it's a balance, isn't it, between how much energy you use up in the group stage. So I think we're just about ready for the men's singles. Li Shifeng for China up against Guntapon Wangchalon for Thailand.
From New Zealand.
So this will be a sixth meeting between these two players, and of the previous five, Li Shifeng has won 4 of them.
Black
Last time they met, as you can see, was at the Swiss Open. It was the first round of the Swiss Open in March earlier this year. So Li Shifeng has chosen ends, having won the toss of the coin, and wants to start what I see as the good end. For singles players hitting against the drift, then you can punch through with your clears and lifts without so much of a worry of it going long. Guntapon Wangchalon is 26 years of age, from the Thai capital of Bangkok. 5'8½", and he's 41 on the world ranking at the moment, but as you can see, he has been a size 12. In fact, spent 5 weeks at number 12 in the world. But you've got to go back to 2019 when he first achieved that. Li Shifeng is 25 years of age, from Nanchang, the capital of Jiangxi province, and he is considerably taller. 185, is 6'1". So Li Shifeng won the gold at the Asian Games in Hangzhou in 2023. That was the postponed games from 2022. And he's had a very consistent start to the year, has the Chinese player. 4 semi-finals, including the 2 Super 1000 events so far, the Malaysian Open and the All England Championships. In both of those semi-finals, he lost to the eventual champion, his teammate, Xiamen. So it's a first outing for Li Shifeng.
Ready to play?
At this Sudirman Cup campaign. Bert van Horenbeck of Belgium is our umpire for this, and Trish Gubb from New Zealand, the service judge. Well, when you've got the current number 5 against the current number 41, one obviously suspects this man for China is the favourite, but I think you underestimate Wang Chelong at your peril.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Kantapon Wancharun. And on my left, China, represented by Li Shifeng. Thailand to serve. Lovell, play.
So the men's singles gets underway. China starting the far side of the court, and that is precisely why I've said you underestimate him at your peril. I mean, he's had some wonderful results. Steen, he's beaten Lin Dan, he's beaten Chen Long, he's beaten Anthony Ginting, but all of those results that I've just mentioned happened back in 2018.
Yeah.
And a year after that is when he won his World Championship gold medal, bronze medal.
Bronze medal. That's to Antonsen in the semi-final.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, he's very much a what you see is what you get player. There's no nonsense, it's attack. And he's quick on his feet, and he's got a really good smash. I think he would benefit from developing a B game or B playing style a little bit. I have a feeling that Li Shifeng will have the defense and the shot quality to cope with it, but so far he hasn't really been close to that smash there.
No. And we should remember that Wang Chelong is playing in his 4th Sudirman Cup campaign, whereas Li Shifeng only played 1 group match 2 years ago. That was against Rasmus Gemke. Needed 3 games there.
Yeah, and it was exactly the same stage. She played the first 2 group matches, got a bit of a rest, and played in the knockout stage, whilst Li Shifeng took care of the match in the group decider back then against Denmark.
Super.
I thought Li Shifeng chose that side because he wanted to get a good start where he could find the lines and so on, but Wang Chelong, he's making the most of the tailwind, so to speak.
Caused a bit of a sensation, this man from China, at the All England Championships on his debut 2 years ago, because he actually won the title. It was only ever his 2nd ever Super 1000 tournament, and his first he'd never won a match. And then he goes and wins the All England. That's extraordinary, isn't it?
Also, as you mentioned, he lost in the semi-final of this year's 2 Super 1000 tournaments to Xiu Qi. So China might have the best 2 players in those 2 tournaments. We never know because you don't get to play across.
No, there's no bronze medal playoff.
No. It's a little bit concerning that he's so strapped in his thigh muscles there. We saw it also when he got into the World Tour finals as first reserve. He also had that kind of strapping on. Some players go for the skin colored. That's not the case with him.
No.
Serves over. 6-3.
And the overwhelming theme here in this match will be whether Li Shifeng can avoid or keep Wang Charun from attacking. Opportunity.
Serves over. 4-6.
I think Wang Charun's attack is a bit more dangerous from his backhand side, also because his follow-up will be a forehand shot, whilst when he attacks from his forehand side, if Li Shifeng gets it back, it's most likely a backhand follow-up that the Thai player needs to play.
That's gone wide. Yeah, a bit of sideways drift in this arena too. And it goes from right to left as we've all looked down on the court during the rallies. Just wide. Gosh, that didn't miss by much. It was good judgment from Wang Charun.
7-5. Thank you.
Been struggling to get through past the second round of most World Tour tournaments that he's been playing over the last couple of years. 19 first or second round losses last year. That's nice. Yeah, well done.
Always a danger man in one match, but it's getting increasingly harder for him to make it through to the later stages in tournaments, because there seems to always be someone who's got good enough defense and overall skills to cope with the attacking game and the net play of Wang Charun, because he's also really good at the net. You need to create the attacking chances.
9-5. Former world champions on the singles coaching bench for China. 6-9. 9. Thank you.
Lovely net control from Li Shifeng.
7, 9.
He should have left that.
Service over.
Li Shifeng.
10, 7.
Backhand smash. Oh, he's missed that. And it is Thailand in the form of Guntapon Wangchalong who goes to the mid-game interval with the advantage, a 4-point advantage against the Asian Games gold medalist Li Shifeng. Wow, that's a surprise to me so far.
不要被他这种打死打死或者给干扰，你有机会列想打，哎，不要把你的思路给扰乱，啊，不急，我有机会再打，没机会不要强打，啊，记住啊。
มีอิสระมึงจะดึงตอนไหนมึงจะเร็วตอนไหนแล้วก็หาจังหวะเปลี่ยนสปีดข้างหลังนะนึกออกมามีไอเดียหน่อยนะ
11-7, play.
So 11-7 the advantage to Thailand and Guntapon Wangchalong. That's well left.
Serve over. 8-11.
Looks like he's settled in much quicker, Wangchalong, than Li Shifeng in terms of timing.
Nice net shot. I wonder if the long hold in the waiting area may have affected Li Shifeng. I mean, they were kept waiting there for some time. I don't know what the delay was. But it's the same for both of them.
It's the same conditions, but it affects them differently. here. The body smash.
10-12.
Took that backhand far too late. Wangchelon. Yeah, the Thai player looked a little surprised, didn't he, about the body smash?
Trajectory on the lift from Li Shifeng there, right length and not too high so that Wangchelon could get under it, or too flat so he could jump into it. And that's exactly what you're looking to find in the front court as a singles player.
Completely missed it. With his son, the current world champion, watches on.
With your foot, Lee. Do it with your foot.
That was an example of just the right trajectory.
Yeah.
Just outside the reach of this man.
Stay on court. Stay on court. Stay on court.
So on a run of 4 straight points, back level. Umpire's going to have a word.
When I say stay on court, you stay on court. Is that clear? Okay.
Yeah, when I say stay on court, you stay on court. Good umpiring. That quiet word. The players should have got the message that they better not do that again. Super smash. Another one drifts long. Make that 5 straight points to go into the lead.
13-12.
Yeah. And 6 of the 7 after the interval.
Yes.
So the challenge ship has been steadied.
Brilliant! My goodness me, what a super final smash from this man.
13-all.
Well, he needed to bring that run to an end, didn't he?
Lays is too loose. I was about to say before Wangchelon flaunt that smash there that again Li Shifeng had found the right pace and trajectory and length to the backcourt area there, and I still think he has. I think Wangchelon needed this break here. It was conducted the rally. Oh, that's a beauty.
Well, there's a challenge here from Li Shifeng. It was a beauty.
One challenge remaining. 14-13. Play.
Serves up. 14-all.
Oh, this is
15-14.
very intriguing now, you know.
I have the feeling, probably have as well, that Xiamen needs to win this first game.
Yes.
He's worked hard for it. Oh, that's a fantastic deception.
Very well back from Xiamen as well. Oh my goodness, what a rally. Beautiful block. This rally could be decisive, you know, for this opening game. It's got to be the longest rally of the match so far.
He's tired now, Xiamen.
Brilliant. Yeah, you spotted it. His movement was getting slower and slower.
15-all.
Yeah, look at the body language. Look how late he took it in that backhand side.
Line judge. Line judge.
It's always a sign that a player's in trouble in singles when they turn and play the backhand, but the later they take it. Steady on, Fenghuang. It's lovely to see the way the other players are so invested in the match, isn't it?
Can you check?
Okay.
Too slow on the reactions. Xiamen.
16-15.
He's gone full power on all of those smashes so far, Li Shifeng. No slices, no steep smashes.
17-15.
That's a good defensive shot. Brilliant. Well, they both look a little tired to me, Steve. 23 minutes only this has been in progress.
16-17.
This is why sometimes we need players to stay on court to show the court official
Yeah.
where the perspiration is.
Giving the dribble. You have to do it quicker, okay?
Yeah, and how much time since the end of that last rally
Yeah.
now?
Yeah. And there's also this, players have sort of gotten used to walking 3 steps backwards before they finally walk forward to serve.
Yeah.
So all seconds count in terms of being ready for the next rally.
18-16.
That was a bit loose. It's another lazy backhand, wasn't it? I make that 13 of the last 18 points to Li Shifeng.
16.
Yeah, that's right.
4 game point opportunities.
Down 7-11.
Yep. You've no faith in my maths, have you, Steve?
No, I recalculated. So like.
Gotta check Jill's maths.
Yeah. Since one player won 10 out of 9 points, 10 out of the last 9 rallies, I've not trusted your calculations.
One game point saved.
He read it all the way, Li Shifeng. Couldn't convert.
18-20. Line judge.
Situations where I feel it was fantastic if the court official held the player's towel and players stayed on court.
Yeah, it's a bit like the ball boys in tennis.
Exactly.
Ball boys and ball girls.
Yeah.
China, 21-18. Li Shifeng coming from that 4-point deficit at the mid-game interval to win 21-18. 28 minutes for that opening game. And he was ready to pounce. And his sheer threat, I think, forced Wang Zhelong into error.
ฝั่งนี้มันกล้าลงหรือว่าการอย่าไปแจกอะริมห้าการเอาสปีดลูกตีไม่ต้องไกลตัวเขาก็ได้เราไม่ไกลตัวเขาเดี๋ยวลูกจะมาใกล้ๆกันการเป็นแล้วการนั้นฉีกไปฉีกมาเขายาวเขาลองเตี้ยงเอ๊ะกล้าคอนโทรลหน่อยถึงใส่สปีดลูกอะนะมันก็มั่นใจลูกบุกเหมือนเดิมแหละข้างหน้าโอเคแล้วนะข้างหน้าไม่ดีข้างหน้าแต่มีบางจังหวะที่เรามันจะตกใจอะมันเร่งว่ามันแค่มาตี
啊，然后后场呢杀球什么的，这边还行啊，不勉强。他手速和经验，他虽然杀的有点球，我就快点杀进属于连贯快点，其他的都正常打，没问题。你个子矮的人他有力，一推他刚好有力，但他明显用单力维度啊，变成这个别人不像连球，我不怕多拍，他打到多拍就不怕的，对，他是那个。保持好节奏啊，不要乱，不要捡过去就杀什么东西。快，这边他有可能打的全是干净球了，你不一定每个球都跳起来杀的，就这样的就可以杀啊。
Second game, Lovell, Blake.
So China one game to the goods in the form of Li Shifan.
Serves over. 1 love.
Court 2, Mexico.
由来自韩国的赵敬义对阵来自中华台北的李丽丽。
Zhou Qingyu representing Korea versus Wei Chunyu representing Chinese Taipei.
他们源自BWF法法来自日本，分别男子组合大是来自加拿大。
Serves over.
Interesting.
1-0.
Much more patient rally from Wang Zhelong there. Now he plays up against the drift. Can play the back line with a bit more confidence.
Oh, he's challenging that.
Called 8.
Yeah, it was mighty close, I know that.
It was. Wouldn't be surprised if it's gone wide.
Challenge successful. 1 challenge remaining. 2-1. Blake. Court. 3-1.
I like that angled shot. I'm not sure whether you'd describe it as a half smash, Steen, or a fast drop. I suspect a half smash.
Yeah. Had enough pace on it. Again, notice how many shots are played to the forehand of Wang Xiamen. The long forehand.
Missed it. He's losing his way, isn't he? He's losing his patience. Whether that's a fatigue issue, I don't know.
I think it's the way he perceives his sort of stamina compared to the Xiamen that he feels he needs to go for the line there.
Can't help but wonder, you know, how much Kunluwut has influenced the development of Wang Xiamen. It's gone wide. That's another excellent rally. But just to explain my point a little bit more there, Steve, because, you know, we've talked about the fact that winning the bronze medal in the World Championships in 2019 and having those big wins over Lindan and Chen Long and the likes, I had really hoped that Wang Xiamen was going to go on and develop and really be a challenger at all the major events, and that hasn't really materialized. And I wonder if he's sort of felt almost intimidated by a younger player coming up and getting even more of the publicity, with Kunluwut winning 3 World Junior Championships, and then of course what he's gone on to achieve now, and whether that's actually had an effect on this man, Wang Xiamen.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very good point, and I'm in line with you. I think it has affected him. I think we've seen examples of the same dynamic with other players. Lizisan comes up and is technically even stronger than Wang Xiamen is, performing well. Wang Xiamen, I guess he would have lost a number of times to Lizisan in practice. And that becomes tough to deal with.
Yeah.
Because you've got to have a plan to how are you going to overtake the other player again.
Yeah.
And I think we saw it very significantly with Shrikant Kidambi when Kento Momota came forward. Kidambi had played brilliantly in the 2 seasons up to Momota being dominant. And suddenly, every time he met Momota, he got thrashed. Axelsen got thrashed as well. But Kidambi, in my opinion, he never really recovered from that and regained his sort of like challenger spot for the world #1. So,
but it's even more difficult if the player that's coming up
is in your national training
exactly.
setup. Yes,
exactly. Because it, you know, with the Kidambi and Momota, of course, they didn't see each other on a daily basis. No. I mean, they were training in different countries.
Yeah.
And when you think that you're the next big star, which you seem to be, and then all of a sudden, well, everybody
an even bigger star came along.
Exactly.
A younger.
Yeah,
there's competition. There's tough competition.
Yeah.
Especially if you get this feeling that that world bronze medal was the peak. You don't get it immediately, but eventually maybe that was the peak of my career. Maybe there's nothing more from me, for me in the future. That's a feeling that you've got to fight really, really hard. And I've got a couple of players where I sort of have the feeling that they are fighting that battle at the moment in the World Tour circuit.
And you're not going to share the names?
No, I don't think there's any reason to do that.
No, no.
Because I might be mistaken.
Yeah, and you know, we don't want to be highly critical or anything. And it's fascinating for us as spectators to watch the development and see how players cope with those pressures.
And it's also a process.
Yeah.
And things can be turned around.
Because the lift from the Thai player was to the centre of the court, which was supposed to cut down the angle of opportunities. But still, Li Shifeng managed to find a very acute angle.
Thank you.
Body smash. Pushed it long.
Serves over 7-0.
That's a lovely block.
No, he's not challenging.
Did he hurt himself there?
I don't know.
Blake.
That's the second time in the last few rallies that Wang Xiamen has lifted to the centre of the court with the idea that he's cutting down the angle of reply, and still Li Shifeng finds an angle out of the reach of the Thai player.
Serves over.
Towards the right hip. That's a good smash. She seems to be enjoying sitting watching.
Serves over. 9-10. 9-7.
That's a fabulous shot.
10-4. 10-7. Thank you. Thank you, line judge.
Break there between the rallies.
That's as long as the mid-game interval.
Yes.
Oh, that's clever.
11-10.
And 4 of the last 5 points to Gantapong Wangchalon, and he goes to the mid-game interval with a 1-point advantage. Late. Well, I have to say, Steen, I've been quite impressed with Gantapong Wangchalon, because I had a feeling when he was 4-1 down in this second game, having already lost the first, that, you know, it was perhaps wheels beginning to come off, but not at all. No. This is now 5 of the last 6 points to this man.
And before he started that run of the last 6 rallies there, he looked very tired.
Yeah.
So I think he's playing on the edge at the moment, and we could see some errors, but we could also see more winners.
Unbelievable net shot.
13.
6 of the last 7 points.
And I'm a little bit I wouldn't say disappointed, but surprised that Li Shifeng is not able to cope better with it. I think his attack is sort of mirroring Manchalon's. I don't think he's got the variation that that I expected him to have. Again, slices, quicker, steep smashes, full power. And at the moment, Manchalon, he knows that he can overcome the front court a little bit more because Li Shifeng can't go sharp to the back court. That's a big 1 points here.
Yeah. Remember, Li Shifeng missed one of those.
Yeah.
12-14.
I think it was from about the same position, wasn't it?
It was.
Do you think there's a problem with the lighting or something there?
No, they just played the net shot really well.
That's a better angle.
Yeah, but again, full power.
And again. And again. Yeah, I see your point.
13-14.
When you have so much power there, then when you've used it a couple of times, then you've sort of set the stage. You pull the opponent back in the defensive stance, and if you slice your shot a little bit in front of the opponent, it's going to be really, really difficult to get the right length on it. He's sitting there with a wry smile with his son.
Come the knockout stage, I suspect he's going to be called upon for duty.
Yeah. I don't see either Manchalon or Thiraratsekun playing unless Victorson should be unavailable.
Yeah.
Serve 15-13.
Was he faulted?
16-13.
Oh, what on earth is he doing on the floor then?
He lost his balance. He won the point, but lost his balance.
Oh, I see. He was trying to avoid hitting the net with his body. Ah, that's what it was. He did well there. Yeah, I can see the court's still damp from where we're sitting, and we're really high up.
Line judge.
Let's just say that from that position, I would have hit the net.
Let's just say I would never have gotten to that position.
No, exactly.
I'd have been far too slow.
Thank you.
Oh. 16-13. You see, that's what I don't like. We've had the court mopped and the court attendant coming on twice, and then after that, they asked to change the shuttle.
Yeah.
Yet more time wasted.
Yeah.
Really be solved by saying that you've got to hand the shuttle back to your opponent's serving area before anybody leaves the court, and you've got to ask for the shuttle to be changed before anybody leaves the court.
Yeah, and that's how I've seen it being enforced in some matches, in some tournaments, but it's not consistent. There's also a possibility of declaring to the players that the court officials is not coming up on court twice before there's another rally played, so that means that the players will be more alert to whether, oh, that's also grey carpet there. The players will be more alert to the mopping being done thoroughly the first time, instead of standing at the kit boxes, drinking and talking to their coaches.
Yeah. Fenghuang, but it wasn't anywhere near the side of the court, was it? And there's a drop and another one.
And he's just standing in the middle of the court, Wang Chelong, still missing that one.
And it's interesting because when we were talking about shot quality, yesterday I think it was, Steve, and we were saying that a player's shot quality wasn't good enough or not as good as it had been.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about it, and perhaps what we didn't explain well enough is not that they've lost their skills, but they're not hitting close enough to the lines, whether it's the back line or the sideline. That's really what we were trying to explain, wasn't it, on shot quality?
If we could make a heat map of where the shuttle would have landed, it should land close to the lines, close to the net, and the more it gets close to the line, the better the shot quality. Presumably there's some other factors as well, but in broad terms.
Yes, so it's not the skills, it's not whether you've got a nice reverse slice or something like that. We're talking about the placement of shot. Nice, very nice. Stunned silence by most of the fans.
Good little deception on the push from the net by Wang Chelong.
Pushed it long.
17, 18. Serves over. 19, 17.
2 points away from the second game. Wang Chelong. That was A very adventurous round the head smash from this man.
All out there from Wang Chelong.
He's earned himself 3 game point opportunities.
They looked a little surprised as well. The Chinese team box.
One game all. 21-17. The response from Thailand and Yuntapon Wangchelong. 1 minute shy of the hour mark. And that's fascinating because we've really only had one long rally, and that was in the opening game of 48 shots. Third and deciding game coming up in just a couple of minutes.
节日的控制，虽然有的时候是看上去是吃亏球，但是打不下去，我感觉得吃力不讨好，一样的情况。这个不管过就过了啊。第三局逆风了，逆风了，一个看好他的站位，然后要加一点力了，但还是要给他辅助了，这样加一点力后场球连贯，往前你看好，不要冲。 他智慧的那个人都同样站好看，还是然后同时上场球，没机会让我再来还是先让他上来以后。用个网视频，对，看你找那个黄管，我没过我头儿。เพราะฉะนั้นกล้าสติด้วยกล้ามีจังหวะก็ต้องหาจังหวะบุกแต่แค่ทำให้มันพะวงหลังด้วยใช่ไหมครับแล้วลุกเหมือนที่เป้บอกต้องลุกลงทุนออกมานะฝั่งเนี้ยมันรับยากนะแล้วเตะลูกอย่าเล่นไปเรื่อยๆกับมันไม่งั้น
Final game, love all, play.
So third and deciding game of this men's singles in the Group A decider here at the Sudirman Cup.
There's a much better smash in my opinion. Got a better angle on it, not full power.
Oh, string's gone. Very nearly got the marking net forward. That's extraordinary.
1-all.
What happened? Did that
2,
go over? No?
1.
Yeah, it did.
It did go over, yeah.
Boy, perfect shot. There is no shot for Li Shifeng.
Well, he was right there, so presumably he was pretty certain.
Yeah.
Unless it was an emotional challenge. No, he was absolutely right.
Out. Serve is over. 3-2. Late. Out. Serve over. 3.
Trying to play fast and flat, difficult to get the right accuracy on a little bit of a higher lift. Directly into the sideways with he looks tired again now.
Yeah.
4-3.
Did you see him just tap the end of the racket
Thighs.
handle on his thigh?
Yeah.
Do you think that's a sign he's getting a bit of cramp?
Yes.
Oh,
Feels
that's
tense.
loose. Another challenge at the back line.
Called in.
I'm not sure he's going to win this one.
He is.
Correction out. Serves over. 4-0. Late.
Missed it. Now that looked a sort of anxious rally to me from this man.
Yeah, strange, firing away. I like the idea of targeting the forehand side, but I mean, same pace all the time. That's why he's doing it, because he didn't move his way as well.
Serves over. 5-0.
That's a gift.
6-5.
Error on the return of serve like that. Simply can't afford errors like those.
Short. Too short on those clears, Li Shifeng. Look at that.
Big block. Oh,
Pity.
I thought that was game over. Well, Chi had a real battle against Lee Chuk-yu on Monday.
Yeah, he did.
Also 7-5. Correction, 7-5.
The Chinese men's singles don't seem to be in their very best form at the moment, but as long as they get better and better as the tournament progresses. That's a beauty. That's what we haven't seen Xiamen do enough of.
No, and it's great to see Wang Chenong vary it here. Proved efficient immediately. And that's sort of what has disappointed me from when he won his bronze medal at the Worlds in 2019, that he hasn't really, the way I see it, he hasn't developed his game compared to what I think he plays like he did in 2019 still.
Yeah.
That's the added stuff to it.
8-6.
And in all sports, it's more difficult to tell in sports like badminton that standards are improving, but you see it in time sports, in measured sports. Everybody's getting better the whole time. You've got to develop. Even when you're number one, you've got to develop.
Exactly.
Thank you. Thank you, line judge. Line judge. Line judge, thank you.
Good variation again from Wang Chenong.
Oh, that's a super shot. Yeah, shuffle bounce first before he played it.
Excellent example of how much damage it does to the defensive stance of the defender.
Missed it.
They also had 10-8 in the second game. That's when things started to go south.
But not this time, because he goes for the change of ends with a 3-point advantage.
11-8. Late.
So 11-8, the advantage here in the third and deciding game of this men's singles. Li Shifeng for China with that advantage. Oh, that's lovely. What a shot from Fenghuang Wang Chalon.
9-11.
Missed it. What do you think that the Thai player should be focusing on here, Steve?
I think he's got to stay in the attack. He did a very good thing in the second game. He moved forward and pushed Li Shifeng to the backcourt. He can do that and maintain his shot quality. He can't do it all the time. He's got to vary it and play the front court also to keep the Chinese honest. But a little bit more patient style playing the far side of the court that seemed to work well for him in the second, and I think it could here in the third as well, but perhaps a little bit extra looking for the attack, but not only the attack. I think that will play it into the hands of Li Shifeng. So the variation, and I think in football they operate with something called expected goals, the goals that a team is expected to score compared to the chances. If we have something like expected performance here, I think Wang Chalon has played better than I had expected him to, and Li Shifeng is a little bit below that.
Yeah. Below expectations, you mean?
Good deception there again, and then to the back. Became too short. That last lift. Li Shifeng, it's also about being aggressive, but with that little extra patience, and then what we call for most of the match, variation. Taking the pace off of his attacking shots, slicing them a little bit. But it's a beauty.
Well, there's a challenge here from Li Shifeng. Did the sideways drift, bring it back enough to make it land in. The fan shouting in.
I think if I were the line judge, I would have made the same call, but I wouldn't have been too confident about it.
Well, the instant review will tell us for sure, and it was wide of the mark. Well done, line judge.
I also think Wang Chalon's heart rate raised a little bit there when the shuttle actually landed. I think he thought it was a bit further wide.
Well, the match clock says an hour and 18 minutes. I'd be fascinated to know, as the players once again take what seems an age in between rallies. I'd love to know how much actual playing time has been. pushed it long. Well, we're not seeing it at the moment, but I can tell you that Xiamen went on a bit of a walkabout after that rally, way out to the side of the court.
I would challenge that, yeah. That back line hasn't really been in favour of Xiamen. In the past game, challenged twice and won it.
It was actually in this third game, in the first half of this third game.
Was it?
Yeah. Yeah, and he's right again.
Correction in. Serves over. 12-15.
Thank goodness for the instant review.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I don't think the players tipped the Hawkeye crew, but I think maybe Xiamen should consider it, because without them he would have been in dire straits in this match.
Yeah.
The better stamina of the two players.
Wow.
Serves over. 13-16.
This is far from over yet. Good smash. Towards that right shoulder. So you see, both players have left the shuttle where it landed, gone off to towel down, and I'll be interested to see if one of them asks to change the shuttle when they return.
It's very likely.
I can tell you Xiamen was only just going to the net to pick up the shuttle. Oh no, he hasn't asked to change it. Now that's a better angle. Yeah, he's used the angle again. This, one suspects, is the decisive move
serve.
19-13.
6 of the last 8 points to this man, Liu Shifeng.
Thank you.
That's a gift. Another error on the return of serve. I mentioned that earlier. You simply can't afford that.
Match point.
So it is 7 match point opportunities for Liu Shifeng and China. Only needed the one. 21-13 in the deciding game. Liu Shifeng beats Guntapon Wang Chalon in 3 games. An hour and 25 minutes.
Won by China.
The match clock tells us. But from China's perspective, more importantly, they now lead this Group A deciding tie by 2 matches to love. So some lucky fans are getting the shuttle. Oh, he tried to be a little too clever there. Well, we've seen him play better, there's no doubt about it, but he did enough.
He did enough. He did it the hard way.
This is the final rally. The smash across courts found its mark. And job done. 21-13 in the deciding game. An hour and 25 minutes. There, full confirmation of the score, 21-18, 17-21, 21-13 in the deciding game. So coming up next is women's singles and the 2-time Asian champion Wang Shiyi for China up against the former world champion Ratchanok for Thailand. Welcome back to Xiamen and the Group A decider between China and Thailand here at the Sudirman Cup finals. Next up is women's singles, and it's the two-time Asian champion Wang Shi for China up against the former world champion Ratchanok Intanon. Intanon making her 7th appearance at the Sudirman Cup. Champion 12 years ago. Goodness me, how time flies. Well, this should be interesting. Wang Shi against Ratchanok Intanon, because the last 5 occasions that they've met, it has been the Thai player Ratchanok Intanon who has won.
Representing Thailand.
Her first Sudirman Cup campaign was 14 years ago in Qingdao. There is confirmation of what I was telling you. 5-1 the head-to-head, so this the 7th meeting between these two players. But the fact that Ratchanok has won the last 5, which of course means that Wang Shi won the first encounter. And I'm a little surprised by that statistic of the head-to-heads, because Ratchanok Intanon, we know, is a delightful player. She's got wonderful racket skills, makes it all look so effortless. She's got lovely movement as well. But she does sometimes struggle against the players who have wonderful retrieving capabilities. Former world #1, as you saw, 2 weeks in the end of April 2016. Wang Shi, we need to wish a belated happy birthday because she turned 25 yesterday. From Shaxi in Jingzhou, in Hubei province in central China, and she's enjoying her 24th consecutive week at her career high of #2. Well, 2 years ago, Wang Shi was part of the team, but she didn't play. So it is her 2nd Sudirman Cup campaign, but it's only her 2nd ever match at Sudirman Cup, because on Sunday against Algeria, she beat Buksani with the loss of only 8 points in 21 minutes. For Ratchanok Intanon, this is her first outing in this year's Sudirman Cup campaign. Played 12 previous matches across her 6, I beg your pardon, because this is her 7th. Across her 6 former Sudirman Cup campaigns. 12 matches, winning 9 of them. That's a very good record indeed. Andrea Chiappini from Italy is our umpire for this one, and Henrik Boas from Denmark, the service judge. The only Sudirman Cup campaign that Ratchanok Intanon has missed was 2021. And I'm trying to remember, Steen, I'm hoping you can, whether Thailand participated or whether she didn't come because she lost her mother, didn't she? I'm not sure if that was before or after the Sudirman Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Ratchanok Intanon. And on my left, China, represented by Wang Xi. Thailand to serve. Level. Play.
So it is Ratchanok nearest to us for Thailand, getting this women's singles underway against Wang Xi. Good opening rally. Missed it.
Thailand, they did participate in 2021. Lost 3-2 to Korea in the quarterfinal.
Okay. Because that's when we were coming out of COVID, wasn't it?
It was in Finland, in Vantaa.
That's right. Just wide.
Serve is over. 1-all.
Drop shot, but she got away with it. Are you surprised, Steen? I was just saying that Ratchanok has struggled sometimes when she's played against a really physical player who's got really good retrieving capabilities. Are you surprised, therefore, as I was, that she had beaten Wang Xi the last 5 occasions? Not so much, obviously.
Yeah, I hadn't really thought that much about it, to be honest, but I think that she recently, or that was in 24, I think, beat her. It's a little bit surprising because I think Wang Xi has developed tremendously.
Well, that meeting at the Arctic Open last year, after Ratchanok won that first round encounter against her opponent of today, she went on to reach the final, didn't she?
Yeah. And also positive that she won the Indonesia Masters.
Yes. Her 3rd Indonesian Masters in her 4th final.
But I seem to recall, was it at the All England when we commentated on her, that most of her tournament wins is won in Southeast Asia for Ratchanok, and to me that indicates that even though she might be in quite good shape, then the playing conditions here might be a little bit too slow for her. A couple of errors from Wang here, and I think that that's going to be the decisive factor here. Can Ratchanok, can she control the rallies? Doesn't matter if Wang Xi gets a lot back, but if she's not able to put pressure on Ratchanok and Ratchanok's defensive movement, then it becomes difficult for the Chinese.
Yeah.
It's a good tester for Wang Xi and for China to get a read on what kind of shape is Wang in before they go into the final stages of this tournament here.
Wide and long.
Service over. 3-6.
That's just so accurate. Now, when you talk about shot quality, that's shot quality.
Yeah.
The ability to find the lines. Superb.
One more drop shot. Excellent.
Super.
Silva, 5-7.
Chasing Ratchanok on the diagonal, short forehand, long backhand.
That was perfection on the next shot from Wang Qi. Run of 4 straight points to go into the lead. And perhaps more significantly, 6 of the last 7 points. There's challenge here.
Challenges, goal out. Challenge unsuccessful.
Wide by a whisker.
1 challenge remaining. 9-7. Play.
That's wide.
Well, she's challenging.
Called in. Side wide.
I think you're right, Steve. Waiting for the instant review. If it was wide, then we go to the mid-game interval. Here we go. No, it caught the line.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Sharp line judgment got there.
Yeah, very good line judging.
Service over. 8-10.
shot.
Yeah, she was there, Ratchet Kinton. She was on balance, trying to play her favourite backhand cross-court net shot. Yeah, look at the expression. Disappointed in herself. So 11-8 at the mid-game interval here in the opening game. Oh, that's just wonderful. What a cross-court net shot. Well, I said that she got delightful shots. Aesthetically, she just makes it look so easy. Another disguised, beautiful looking shot, the cross-court drop from Intanon.
I'm thinking that one of the things they might have discussed in the Thailand camp is that it's important to get the upper hand in the rallies, especially when playing with the drifters, Ratchanok is at the moment. So small deceptions is super important, as well as loads of variation.
Oh, that was going out.
Exactly.
That's definitely gone out. You made the point earlier today, Steen, when players are coming on for their first match of the campaign, as indeed Ratchanok Intanon is, you know, you're not used to the conditions. Your spatial awareness hasn't been honed in.
Exactly. There's a 2-point swing. The previous error compared to leaving it on the right sideline. Momentum swing, just where she got the game going after the interval, the way I saw it.
Oh, that's lovely. Super. Well constructed rally from this lady.
11-13.
Yeah, there's a little jump. That's a little tell. It's almost always cross when she makes that little pre-shot jump. Ratchanok.
What, that final one?
Yeah, the final one. It's a little, sort of little jump movement. Talk about timing. Mistiming in this case. I think the shot on. Got crushed. Again.
It is, isn't it?
And I think Wang Ji is playing a little bit too passive at the moment.
It's amazing to think that Ratchanok is number 13 on the world ranking, and she's the 4th ranked Thai player at the moment. And Busanan is one place above her.
Is she?
I think so.
We haven't seen her for a while. I think she's injured at the moment.
In fact, Busanan is number 10.
Yeah.
So they've got 3 players, Thailand, in the top 10 on the world rankings, which is the same as China.
Yeah. Good shot, fantastic shot.
14-13.
Must take no energy. Very technical skills. Look at this.
Yeah, it's just that little clip down, isn't
racket,
it? Yeah. 4 straight points to go into the lead. Missed it.
It's lucky for Wang Ji. She's the one doing most of the running at the moment.
Just wide. Left. I tell you what, I know that when she missed that punch clear, it went just long, but I think one of the weapons where she's really improved is her attacking clear.
Yeah, Wang Ji?
Yes.
Yeah, there was a rally early on where she fired 2 really, really good attacking clears with the right length on, which is difficult here in when she's playing up against the drift to get the right length on. It's so easy to play it short, and if you play it short against Ratchanok, you're in trouble.
Well, Sun Jun just turning Li Shifang. Perhaps what he could have done better. Perhaps what he should have done.
Downward shots in a row is really hurting Ratchanok. This one, cross up would have been an option as well. Smash was good enough to get it done for Wang Ji.
China challenges called in.
She's wrong on this. She's got no challenges left.
The third shot call this line judge has had. First 2 was correct.
know. And it was wide by a whisker. Good challenge.
18-15. Play.
Super smash.
Service over. 16-18.
Missed it.
17-18. Teach.
That steepness, they don't have to be that close to the line from Wang Ji.
1 point in it. Lovely block. That could be costly. Neck shot. Such a big point. Oh, magnificent. That punch clear from Ratchanok Intanon was played to absolute perfection.
18-19.
You could just feel the intensity during the rally, couldn't you? Both players knew how important it was. Oh, that was wide, but she made sure of it anyway. Ratchanok Intanon, applauded by the current world champion.
That's a good shot. I don't like that one. That opens up her own court from Wang Ji's perspective. Keep it in the same side. This just has to go down.
19 all. Brilliant.
Beautiful.
And it is Ratchanok Intanon on a run of 3 straight points who's got the game point opportunity. That's gone long, and on a run of 4 straight points, Ratchanok Intanon closes out the opening game, 21-19. That was fabulous. What an opening game. 25 minutes.
那重复搓，因为你只要一反搓，它100%调不对，所以你搓完就对就行。然后对角线的对角高球、对角推球，其实现在还是自己送分。你看后面这几个都是因为自己的分不合理以后，因为他就抓你只敢打对角，不敢打，对不对？所以你就说习惯成打到那个所以在这边还是正常打，我肯定是不会看很多的，但是只有说把钱一定要结合起来。我重复说这些一定要有，放完后场就放，然后一定要打开高球，其实没什么要紧。其实他和很多是界外的，因为他以前都跑到界外来打底线，但是你自己没有感觉，知道吧？所以你就讲了按正常打就行，好吧？你按正常讲对角限制，然后第二个呢，然后攻直线为主，但是我配合要对角这些讲，知道吗？技术要出来，然后往前的结合，搓推的结合，因为你后面拳一上来拳他已经推了很多，所以你只要推出去他就杀底，他就杀。来，那我搓一个再练。20 seconds.
Well, Ratchanok Internon coming from 17-19 down in that opening game with a run of 4 straight points to close it out 21-19. So Thailand 1 game to the good.
Development in that first game here has made it even more of a tester for Wang Jiyi. Excellent finish using all of her experience. Ratchanok Internon for Wang Jiyi. It's a little bit worrying. She knows that there's players sitting on the in the player box that has an 18-3 head-to-head advantage against Ratchanok Internon. That's Chen Yufei.
Wow. I didn't realize it was that much.
Recall that we talked about that it was the kryptonite to Ratchanok. It was a long, long time before she could actually beat her.
But that's, I suppose, was in the back of my mind subconsciously.
Yeah.
That Ratchanok, when I said that she struggled against players who were very good retrievers.
And that's Chen Yufei.
Exactly.
And I think that's where there's still some differences between these two players. Obviously, there's a lot of differences, but they have a little bit the same movement style, hairstyle, Chen Yufei and Wang Jiyi. But Chen Yufei is much more natural, patient player. Neutralizes the shots of Ratchanok. It's not so much about creating the winners yourself. You just have to make sure that Ratchanok cannot score on you. And she's got a lot of weapons, Ratchanok. So if you make a decision that is not in the top 2 choices in that situation, then you get in trouble on the next one. Really short on Ratchanok. That was good length on the lift.
Just wide.
Service over. 5-2.
There was a couple of rallies ago where Ratchenok made an error on a cross-net shot. And for many players, I was that's too risky. But Ratchenok, she makes so many points herself. Very often in a match, it's Ratchenok who scores the point, both to herself, but also for her opponent, because she goes for the winners, she goes for the lines, she goes for the top of the tape. So if you can prolong the rally as her opponent, then you stand a really good chance. Barring that you're not chasing the entire rally.
Yeah. Lovely.
Good shot.
Very, very nice.
Service over.
Yeah, but we were talking earlier in the week, Steen, about players when they're coming back from injury or something, or when they get towards the end of their career, players who've relied heavily on their speed of movement and their retrieving power. It's more difficult for them if the pace of their movement drops slightly. How many times, you've just described it, Ratchenok will play winners.
Yeah.
She can still know how to win the point.
She has the technical skills.
Exactly.
And
look at this.
the way she controlled the drift in the first game, that was magnificent.
Yeah.
Then judge. Thank you.
We saw some of the same things with Lin Dan towards his final years of his career. Some of the physicality was gone, but the technical skills, the badminton understanding, that gave him many, many victories.
Perfection. Look at that hold and push. Great skill.
So what she needs to think of is to, most of the time, put the shuttle below the tape and make sure she can play her next shot in balance.
So reserve up. 7-5.
Yeah, I don't want to know about that one. I'm just going to hide underneath the net. Probably pretty wise. Yeah. Make sure she can't hit you in the face. Ooh, Charles Schwanzer putting his opinion forward there.
Nope, opening the court again.
Brilliant.
Brilliant play.
There's one of those winners you were talking about.
Yeah, and it's Wang Jiyi who plays herself into trouble. Here it comes. She opens the court and has to move a long distance.
So she should have kept it straight.
Yes, just play below the tape, play a sort of like neutralizing shot. The shots that Jennifer is so good at. It doesn't give any angles away up there again. She's in big trouble.
Super.
7-8.
Look at that. just caressed the shuttle across court. Brilliant. And she's back level.
8-all.
Now look, the court mopper is coming on. Both players, or neither player, has gone to towel down.
No, exactly.
Many singles players could learn a bit from this, couldn't they?
They would say that they work so much harder, they transpire much more.
Perspire.
Perspire. That's of course not true.
Exactly. You and I were about to fall out if you hadn't have said that, Steve. Brilliant.
Oi, oi! Who won that one? I couldn't see the last one.
It went over. It went over, I'm pretty certain.
It did. They changed the scoreline.
Take a look at this. Unbelievable. That is what you call perfection. You simply won't see better than that.
How many times do you think she's practiced that shot in practice?
100,000?
Yes.
At least.
I think so. Perfect balance.
That's long of the back line. Well, that'd have been a run of 4 straight points. Oh, that's a cheap point for Wang Xi. Yeah, she knows it. Look at her. A wry smile from Intanon. Oh, it's too long. And it means that Wang Xi goes to the mid-game interval with a 2-point advantage.
Okay, shuffle. 11-9.
So a 2-point advantage for Wang Xi in the second game.
On the back line in this second game, Ratchanok Intanon. Was Wang Xi playing too short on that last shot, or has the drift changed?
I think it's playing faster. We've got a fantastic crowd in here this evening, and I think literally the atmosphere is warmer and the shuttle is flying quicker.
13-9.
Is that 5 in a row for GE?
It is indeed. She was 8-9 down, wasn't
10,
it?
13.
Super.
11-13. Wait.
Exact same movement as if it was a straight smash until the very end of the shot execution.
Missed it this time. And that, I think, was an example of the rally that you were talking about. The longer the rally went on, the more that Ratchnuk goes more and more for the lines.
Yep.
And that's when she starts to make errors.
And I mean, she plays so sharp that, when you play 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, then it's easy, relatively easy to keep a good percentage, but the longer the rally goes on, it becomes increasingly more difficult to be so precise.
Finds the back line. Now that's good control. I wonder if you're right, Steve, that the drift has changed a little bit.
I don't know. I don't know.
She's got so many options when she takes that early on the backhand.
How many would have the guts to play that shot there?
Yeah.
They would have played it to one of the back corners. Most of the players would have. And it would also have been safer. But Ratchnuk has the skills to play it.
And so did Tai Su Ying.
Exactly.
Service over. 16-12.
Oh, it's too long.
17, and just 12. Thank you. Thank you. Internal. Faster.
5-point advantage at this level of play. It's going to be difficult for Ratchnuk to close this down, but if anybody can do it, she can. Oh my goodness, defensive shot with pirouette.
Challenge.
Thailand challenges called out.
Do you notice the hand signal that the umpire's giving himself?
I didn't.
Yeah. One of the Danish umpires does that as well, Jakob Simberg.
What did he do? I didn't see.
They have a little hand signal that they to help themselves remember whether it was called in or out.
Okay.
And which player had challenged. And I don't know the code, but they certainly use a hand signal.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 18-12. Play.
That's gone wide as well. Just lost her way a little bit, hasn't she?
Ever since 9-8.
Yeah.
It's now 11-3 since that time.
Perfection again.
Service over. 13-19. Change.
Been desperately short. So it is game point opportunities, 7 of them to be precise, for Wang Shi to level this women's singles at 1 game apiece. One will do. 21-13 the response from Wang Shi, and it is 1 game all in this women's singles encounter. 48 minutes into the match, and we will be treated to a 3rd and deciding game.
你从晚前他基本上正敲给他，他打不死你。然后还对吧？防高伤。
讲到这个，那就是我的过度，我只要稍微过度冲一点，他是不是一直在冲？那我就是要抓后场，过度完。
我主动我就要去挡他一下，啊，挡他一太完全在反打。
เล่นบุกนะใช่ป่ะเมย์เห็นลูกแล้วสร้างจังหวะของเมย์เมย์เก่งเรื่องจังหวะถูกป่ะปึ๊กออกมาปึ๊กเข้าแต่เมื่อกี้มันกลายเป็นเอาเป็นนั่นเมย์สร้างจังหวะของเมย์เอาจังหวะของเมย์กลับมาแต่ไม่ใช่เมย์ต้องเล่นบุกใช่ไหม
So the women's singles finally poised at 1 game apiece. Wang Shi for China, Ratchanok Intanon for Thailand. That's nice.
1 love.
Remember, China are 2-love up in the overall tie. This Group A decider here at the Sudirman Cup. That's super.
Service over. 1-all.
That is terrific.
Service over. 2-1.
Oh, that's going wide.
Service over. 2-all. Change. Service over.
Chen Yufei applauds.
2.
I think there's been a very, very slight drop in the pace of Ratchanok-Intanon. And like that last attempted smash, because she's slightly out of position, she's making the error.
Service over.
Or not, or simply not getting behind it enough.
Yeah, I agree. It seemed to come out of nowhere. There was no, wasn't that there was a long rally or anything there at 9-8.
Oh, super.
4. And judge.
Just turn that racket head at the last moment. Watch the racket head here, if we can.
Thank you, Ranjan. Encore.
Snack time.
Thank you.
That's another example, Steen.
Yeah.
5-4.
Just didn't seem to be completely behind it. Well left.
Service over. 5.
I'm getting more and more convinced that the drift has changed.
I think you might be right.
The way I see it, Ratchanok can punch her clears, and Wang Ji is holding a little bit back, playing it a little bit too short.
It would also explain the choice of ends,
Yes.
not only from Wang Xi, but in the men's singles
Yes.
with Li Shifeng.
Service over. 6-5. over. 6-all. Yep.
That's quite a long way long, isn't it? It may be that the players, maybe the drift hasn't changed, but players think they're hitting against the drift and therefore are feeling more confident to hit through it more.
Yeah.
But it is playing faster, I think, than last night.
We can definitely say that we've seen a lot more long of this near back line than at least I expected.
Yes. Never been more than 1 point in it in this deciding game so far.
Service over. 7-all.
That's gone wide.
Service over. 8-all. Thank you.
Oh, that's just delightful. It's so wonderful to watch a player with these sort of skills, isn't it, Steen?
It is. I think Liu Gang outside the picture here is urging Wang Ji to play downwards.
9.
I thought in the second game, the fact that she was being more adventurous with her style paid dividends.
Yeah. Lift only when you're certain you can be in good position or play the back court. You're certain you can. There it is again. There's a problem. Now you can lift. Now you're in a good position.
Beautiful. Well, the match clock ticks over the hour mark, and for the first time in this deciding game, a player has a 2-point advantage. So it is Ratchanok Intanon who has the advantage, but it's only a 2-point advantage. And given the fact that they both played better from the near side of the court, I wonder if that's enough advantage for her to put a first point on the board for Thailand in this group deciding tie.
现在大家都是打自己的本能了，明白吗？啊，所以你就靠脚步给你跑起来，来把节奏控制好，一拍一拍，好吧？啊，然后稳定的去想，然后这个反球。对，跟插队一样的，你看插队跟没有嘛？วิ่งได้ถึงโอเควิ่งได้ถึงแล้วเดี๋ยวแมนเล่นได้เชื่อดิ
11-9. Play.
So it all comes down to this, as far as the women's singles is concerned. Forehand, backhand nets and forces the error. Actually moving her opponent well.
We've seen many times Ratchanok finish a match on the more difficult side. She being able to change her game plan to tailor to the playing conditions.
Oh, that's a wild one.
13-9.
Six of the last 7 points to Ratchanok Intanon. 7-8 adrift she was. Oh, that's getting high.
10-13.
Important rally, this one. Good play.
Now it's Chen Fei looks the drum master. It was Fenghuang the other night, wasn't it?
It's a good way to get rid of your nerves when you're sitting outside of the court, not being able to influence it the way you normally can.
Brilliant.
That's fantastic.
Service over. 14-11.
It's a little bit like, it is like Tai Su Ying when she was at her best as well. The ability to tweak the attack a little bit, to play a little bit sharper when you need it the most. The first person that came to my mind, I don't know why, but that was John McEnroe from tennis.
Yeah.
I think that perhaps his serving motion is a little bit like Ratchanok's smashing hitting motion. Just came to my mind, John McEnroe, he could do that as well.
Mistakes.
Wide.
Yeah. Body language, I can tell you, after the rally, Wang Shi very disappointed.
Yeah, and it's the same problem for Wang Jiyi that we've seen throughout the match. It's not so much about scoring your own points, it's about preventing Ratchanok from scoring at you or counterplaying you. You will get your chance as long as the rally progresses and you're in reasonable balance. It's gone right. Hey, that's a beauty.
That is just sensational.
16-11.
Lovely block.
Now is the time for Wang Jiyi to show what she's made of. Now is the time to raise her game and show that she's the #1 women's single from China.
16.
That's 2 cheap points that Wang Jiyi has had.
And that's just what the doctor ordered from her perspective.
Yeah.
Oi.
Service over.
Wonderful that.
No.
17-13. With your foot.
Was about the double service line. Woefully short.
Isn't there one like that in the end of the second game as well? Where you said it must have been woefully short, that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I do remember that. Is that nerves?
I think she might be overdoing it a little bit. I think she might be asking a little bit too much of the rackets. It would be a good win for Ratchanok Internet.
The last time she smashed from that deep forehand corner, it was straight down the line.
Yeah.
That's lovely variation.
But look at the lift here. You can almost see the smile on Ratchanok's face when she picks up pace to get behind it.
Yeah.
She knows, oh, there's the chance. Brilliant idea to hit back where the shot came from.
So a 3-point advantage and 3 points away from winning this third and deciding game.
18-15.
Nice. Short.
Oh, that's close.
Well, she's challenging.
Challenges, goal in.
Crowd getting involved again. You can't influence the technology. Instant review. You'll tell us for sure. Caught the line. That's a brilliant shot from Ratchanuk Intanon. 2 tantalising points away from victory and giving Thailand 1 point in this Group A decider. Out of position, she was off balance. Yeah, she's way out of position and then struggling to get back on balance. What a match.
To play with one junior. Well done by her.
Representing Korea versus Tracy Chen, Wang Chunyi representing Chinese Taipei.
Great net exchange.
Oi!
Don't believe it. How did she get that back? And that one. No, she hasn't. One point the deficit now. Extraordinary, she managed to get that one back. Actually.
Fantastic pace in that line, and I think Ratchanuk is working above her lactic acid threshold at the moment.
Well, while we're watching that replay, I can tell you that the service judge, thankfully, has jumped up and said to the court attendant, "You haven't got the court properly there." 18-19.
Play.
Shot.
Ratchanuk Intanon's side of the court, and Wang Chunyi is back level. 3 straight points. This rally to decide who has the match point opportunity. Missed. I don't think anybody can quite believe that. So the match point is now in favour of Wang Chunyi. Can you believe that? On a run of 4 straight points. Match point opportunity for China. It's 20 all. And we will have extra points until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Well, it only seems fitting, Steen, that a match like this should go to extra points in the decider.
Absolutely fantastic match. And Louis Gang is taking his chance of giving the final advice to Wang Ji.
20-all.
That's a lovely punch there. So having just saved a match point, Ratchanok for Thailand now has the opportunity to take the match. What drama, what excitement. Goodness, what a brilliant net shot. Super. All. That's a great return. That's a return of
21.
Second match point opportunity for this lady and for Thailand. Done it. That is extraordinary, coming from match point down. Ratchanok Intanon wins a fabulous women's singles against Wang Ji and extends her wins against her opponent of today to 6 consecutive victories over the two-time Asia champion. That was utterly brilliant, absorbing, and just a joy to watch. Steve, we've been treated to something special here.
Yeah, that was a fantastic match, and you could see that it meant something to Ratchanok to get this win. It meant something to her lifelong coach, Ngan Srisuk. And what a brilliant match it was.
The final kill, she'd missed a sitter a little earlier. An hour and 19 minutes of pulsating, spellbinding badminton. Ratchanok Intanon gets the first point for Thailand, 21-19, 13-21, 23-21 in the deciding game. Well, next up is men's doubles. Liang Weikang and Wang Chang are up against Pek Jomko and Kitty Newbong Ketland. Welcome back to the Xiamen Olympic Sports Centre. And the group decider in Group A of the Sudirman Cup, the 19th staging of this particular competition, the World Mixed Team Championships. Well, next up is the men's doubles in Liang Weikang and Wang Chang for China, up against Supak Junko and Kitty Nupong Kedlin. So certainly a height advantage for the Chinese pair. The Olympic silver medalists, of course, Liang Weikang and Wang Chang, against a pair that used to play together. They haven't played together for 6 months. Their last tournament together was the China Open last September. Junko and Kedlin.
Liang Weikang, Wang Chang representing China versus Supak Junko, representing Thailand.
裁判员费希格布来自新西兰，换阵裁判文德放布贝克来自比利时。
Empire, Trish Gertrude from New Zealand. Service judge, Bertha Horenby.
So this will be a fourth meeting between these two pairs, and the Chinese pair has won 2 of them. But interestingly, and it's probably why they've been selected today, the last time that these two pairs met, which was in the second round of the India Open last year, it was Junko and Kedlin who won in 3 games, as you saw there, 21-17 in the deciding game.
Red, your choice. Wang to receive. Who will serve? Serve. Thank you.
So the Chinese pair won the toss of the coin and have chosen to receive. Liang Weikang is 24 years of age, from Guangdong province in the south of China. He's 5'9½", and he's currently number 3 on the world ranking with his partner Wang Chang. They did spend a total of 44 weeks across 3 different spells as world number 1s. So Wang Chang will turn 24 next Wednesday. So a week today. He's from Ningbo in Xinjiang province on the east coast of China, south of Shanghai. Not only did they win the Olympic silver medal, they were World Championship bronze medalists at the last World Championships in Copenhagen in 2023. Supak Junko is 28 years of age, from Nakhon Ratchasima. They're 63 in the world rankings at the moment, but as I was explaining, they haven't played for 6 months. They only have 6 tournaments towards that world ranking. You don't get anything like a realistic ranking until you've played 10 tournaments at least. Kitty Nupong Kedlin has formed a new men's doubles partnership with Dichapong Puavaranukro, and he's also 28 years of age, from Songkhla in southern Thailand, near the border with Malaysia. And he is a former world junior champion with Puavaranukro. Well, this Chinese men's doubles pair played against Hong Kong, China, and they beat Hung and Liu. And that was in 2 straight games. Kedlin played against Algeria with Puavaranukro and beat Velabi and Hamek. As we look at our umpire for this, Trish Gubb, and our service judge is Bert van Horenbeck. from Belgium.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by Liang Fenghuang and Wang Chong. And on my left, Thailand, represented by Suket Jongko and Kitinupong Kedran. Thailand to serve, Kitinupong Kedran to Wang Chong. Love all. Play.
So it is Thailand, far side of the court, who gets this men's doubles underway.
Love.
When I initially saw the team lineups, Steen, I was quite surprised that they'd put a John Cole back together with Kedlin, and then I looked at the head-to-heads, and then I realised exactly why they'd done it.
Yeah.
Than last time.
I didn't realise it before the match here, but now with the development, Wang Ji struggling against Internon, I came to think that it's a relatively inexperienced Chinese team. There's all kinds of medal winners and Asia champions and so on, but in Sudirman Cup terms, it's relatively inexperienced. Sudirman Cup is the best in each discipline, and none of the players selected for today's match played in the final 3 years ago.
1.
That's slightly misleading,
Yeah,
because this men's
they
doubles,
were selected.
They were selected, but we didn't get to the men's doubles.
That's right.
Service over.
China 1,
2, 3.
3-love against Korea.
Yeah. Service error.
Service
Deflected
over.
by the net cord.
4 all.
One of the interesting things here is how is Jumko doing? He hasn't played men's doubles at this level since September last year. I'm not sure if he's been injured or he's been doing military or studying. I haven't been able to figure out what he hasn't played. He played a couple of mixed tournaments.
With Teorat Tanachai.
Yes.
Service over. 6, 7.
She's just going independent.
She is. Playing next week in Chinese Taipei.
Service over.
I think it's a one-off because it's the outside sisters that are entered into the next roll of tournaments.
That's a good return of serve.
Over.
Yeah, but even mixed, he hasn't played at this level since February.
Yeah.
Seems a little bit undecided what's going to happen to him in terms of partnerships.
8-all.
Service error from Kedlin.
Service over.
I suppose the other thing to consider with Dichapon Puavaranukro is going to focus on his mixed doubles with Pulsampran, and therefore is Kedlin going to be looking for a men's double partner again. Exactly. So many questions, Steen.
Yeah.
And we don't have the answers. I'm not sure the players do either.
Service over. 9-10.
We hope some of our colleagues interviewing the players posting these questions.
Well, they both broke strings.
10.
You've got to be quick at coming back out with a new racket if your partner's going to then want to go off and change the racket. So 10-all.
Service over. 11-10. Interval.
With himself from the hole. So it is China who have the 1 point advantage here in the big game interval of the opening game.
Eleven, 10. Play.
So 1 point advantage as play resumes. Just wide.
Service over. 11, 12.
Oh my goodness. What on earth happened to Kidman there?
I don't know.
13,
it looked like
lost his balance or something.
It looked like somebody had him on remote control.
was an ambitious shot to try from Liang Wei Kung.
12-14.
Well left. Oh, it touched him.
Service over.
Yeah,
14,
that's
12.
good sportsmanship from Kedlin.
Service over. 13-16.
Body. 2 points away from this opening game. Take that 1 point away.
20. Game point, 14.
Timing there, Kedlin.
It's gone long, and the opening game to Liang Wei Kung and Wang Cheng.
First game won by China.
21-14 confirms the umpire. Just 13 minutes. Extraordinary.
น้องดูดีๆนะดึงกับวางตอนนี้มันไม่เข้าไม่เล่น
Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
So one game to the good to Liang Weipeng and Wang Cheng. 21-14 that opening game. Remarkably quickly too, just 13 minutes. Oh, string's gone, I think, in Jomko's racket. Yep.
1, love. Service over. 1-all.
Any suggestions you've got for Jomko and Kedlin?
I think it's difficult at the moment because normally I feel that they're really, really good when it's this fast-paced flat game with lots of rotation where Kedlin can make his skills felt at the net and his speed of movement, but it seems like from the mid-game interval in the first game that the Chinese were able to play at a higher pace than the two Thailand players there, and then it becomes difficult, I think.
Brilliant. Oh! What a rally! Fabulous!
That was a standard play, according to Pandisvas.
Absolutely amazing. Well, if that rally is anything to go by, then the Thai pair are able to match the pace on occasions.
And this is what they want to play. I just feel that the consistency is not there. They're not able to do it on a consistent basis.
Yeah. It was also the longest rally of the match so far, 37 shots. Oh, this is a very good start to this second game.
Yes.
By the Thailand pair.
Shot from Xiamen. Apart from the flat game and the rotational play and sort of maintaining a high pressure on, trying to maintain a high pressure on Liang and Wang.
Thailand.
There's all the other things that we've talked about when playing these two Chinese players here. Get it below the tape, especially to Liang.
Oh, that was a nice idea from Jomko.
Service over.
Preferably, if you have to lift, then lift to Wang Cheng, who's not as hard hitting as his partner. But it's mainly the flat, fast-paced game where I feel that Kedlin and Jomko have been really, really strong, and they made their good results. I feel Jomko is lacking something. Maybe it's because we know it, but if I was told that one of the players had not played men's doubles for many months at this level, I hope I would guess that it was Jomko.
Yeah. Not the best return of serve from Kedlin. Fenghuang Chinese just so good. That mid-board area drove that shot back even quicker than he arrived at him. Control. So 5 straight points to the Chinese pair in response to the 5 straight points from their opponents.
Service over. 6 all. Back to court, please.
Ukraine is falling a little bit behind here in the opening stages of the second game. On the Chinese side. I'm just not sure whether the Thailand style is to target a specific player more than the other.
Got to be able to do that.
Yeah. But there's some pairs they so sort of into their own playing style that it's that style or more or less nothing.
Just watch his racket work here. There's virtually no backswing.
Exactly.
And just sort of punches through with that racket head.
Thank you. Service over. 9-7.
Well, 4-point advantage to Thailand's Jongko and Kedlin here at the mid-game interval of the second game.
เข้าไปถึงปุ๊บแล้วเข้าตีมันไม่มีมุมเล่นอะไรเข้าปุ๊บอีกจะพลิกออกไปไหนได้หมดเลยแต่อยู่ในระนาบไหนดูด้วยลูกผ่านมา155ถูกปะ155ไม่อยู่คะแนนมันสูงกว่า155
底线接完线传挺快。对，我们拍的话，他这个是1分未到啊。
11-7. Play.
So 11-7 the advantage to John Galt and Kedlin. Here in the second game, Chinese pair on the first. Now, who's going to go for that one? That's the problem when you haven't played together for 6 months.
8-11.
Got to give credit for a lovely block from Wang Chang. And he was stepping forward.
He was.
Lovely block and moving forward to the net.
Good play.
9-11. One. Play.
Wow. That's a fantastic interception.
11.
I think he's gotten an even bigger work radius on the front court, Wang Chang.
Missed it. Well, they're challenging that. I don't think they'll
China
win that
challenges
challenge.
pulled out.
I saw that as clearly wide. Yeah.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. Well, 10. Play.
He's a class player, isn't he, this man?
11.
Reads the game so well at the front of the court. And the back level. 5 of the last 6 points since the mid-game interval. Well, they've certainly stepped up since the mid-game interval, haven't they?
They have. Intensity has increased.
Seven of the last 8 points now since the mid-game interval. Of 9 points. Flash of rackets.
Service over.
And finally that run comes to an end.
15.
Not a moment too soon as far as Thailand players are concerned.
Chinese.
Of the last 12 points.
They can't get it past him at the moment.
No.
18-13. Service over. 14-18.
This has been an absolute masterclass in how to lift yourselves. And lift the pace, lift the intensity. Look at different pairs since the mid-game intervals. And there are match point opportunities.
20, match point 14.
In just 32 minutes, and Liang Wei-kang and Wang Chang deliver the third and winning point for China in this group deciding tie. From 7-11 down to 21-14. That is really quite remarkable, but they thoroughly deserved it because they lifted their games, lifted the intensity, and Wang Chang, especially from the mid-court area, was unbeatable. Nothing went past him. This is the final rally. So confirmation of that scoreline, 21-14, 21-14 in just 32 minutes. Well, coming up next is the women's doubles last match of the tie. Wu Shengshu and Tang Ning for China. And they will be up against Pilsum Pran and Sujai Palat of Thailand. Welcome back to Xiamen for this Group A decider of the 19th staging of the Sudirman Cup. one more match to come in the tie, so we know that China have won the tie, therefore they will be the seeds come the knockout draw after the last of the group matches tomorrow evening. So next up is Li Shengshu and Tang Ling for China, Pilsum Tran and Sujai Palat for Thailand. Well, it's an interesting selection for Thailand because whilst they used to play together as juniors, they haven't played together for over 7 years since the Malaysian Masters of 2018, which was in January. But both of these Thai players are extremely good mixed doubles players. Wilson Van has formed a wonderful partnership with Vichon Puavaranukro. In fact, they've won 4 titles already. 2 last year, the Kumamoto Masters and Said Modi, and they won the Malaysian Open and the Thailand Masters already this year. Sujai Palat usually plays with Tom in the mixed doubles. In fact, they played against Algeria as a mixed doubles pair on Monday. And they beat the siblings, Marie, brother and sister. So Li Shengshu and Tang Ning against Pilsum Tran, Sujai Palat.
Umpire Captain Burrs from Denmark, service judge Angela Chapini from Italy.
So, given the fact that the Thai combination have not played women's doubles together for over 7 years, and given the fact that the Chinese players are 21 and 22 respectively, it's not surprising this will be the first meeting between the two pairs, because unless Li Shengshu and Tang Ning were playing together when they were about 14 or 15.
Come here for the toss, Thailand, red or black?
It's certainly not possible.
And red for China. It's black. Serve, who will serve? Chinese. Liu, receive this side.
So the Thai combination on the toss of the coin have chosen to serve. So, Genyicha Sujai Palat is 26 years of age from Ayutthaya, a historic city, and was the capital of the Kingdom of Siam in years past. She's not the tallest of athletes, that equates to 5'2", and as I was telling you, she's a wonderful mixed doubles player, number 16 in the world at the moment. Supisara Pilsum Pran is a year younger at the age of 25 from Nangkom Patom in central Thailand. Slightly taller, 163, is just over 5'4". So to the Chinese pair, Li Shengshu turned 21 earlier this month. And she's from Liaoning, coastal province in northeast China. She and her partner were part of the squad 2 years ago at the Sudirman Cup, but they didn't actually play. Tang Ning turned 22 earlier this month, and she's from Hunan. Hunan, famously the birthplace of Mao Zedong, the former leader of the Communist Party in China. So as far as the Chinese combination are concerned, they're the best in the world. They're enjoying their 15th week in total as world number ones. It's their third different spell as world number ones. They've had a good start to the year because they've won the Asia Championships and also reached the final of the Swiss Open. So 2 finals from 5 tournaments played. So we know they're in good form. What we don't know is how the 2 Thai mixed doubles players are going to rekindle their partnership.
No, I would be surprised if they've been able to hide a duel for 7 years and not letting them play ever since their junior days. Yes. That would be one of the biggest surprises ever.
Henrik Boas is our umpire for this one, and Andrea Chiappini from Italy, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Savisahay Pausampan and Jenica Sudirman. And on my left, China, represented by Liu Xianshu and Tang Ning. Jenica Sudirman to serve to Liu Xianshu. Love all. Play.
Thailand nearest to us, getting this women's doubles underway. The unknown quantity, as far as women's doubles is concerned, of the 2 Thai players against the number ones in the world. So we saw Liu Xianshu and Tang Ning on Monday in China's tie against Hong Kong, China. And they look very impressive against Louis Lok and Sang Hui Yan. 21-10, 21-8. You and I watched that, Steve. And I thought they were very impressive.
Over 1-0.
On that clearing rally, Sujai Rakarat. Yeah, they were impressive, the Chinese, and I think this is their first major target tournament. I know there's the Asian Championships, which they won, so but it fits nicely. It's only 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks since that was held, so I feel that we probably haven't seen them in better shape for 6-7 months or so.
Has Liu Xianshu actually played a shot yet?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I think we can guess the tactics of the Thai pair.
Yeah.
Play everything on Tang Ning. Oh, here we go. Beautiful. What a super drop from Sujai Papalat.
But I have to say something. I simply, there's so many things I don't understand in general, but I don't understand this selection here in women's doubles. To me, it's so like, okay, maybe the others, they are not able to play because I can't see the purpose of them playing. They can have court time, yes. Then they could play Pevsampan, or they could play Sapsare with Sujai Praparat, like they did. Was the last match or the previous?
And it was their first match against Hong Kong.
Because I mean, a player, a pair that where none of the players have played women's doubles within the last year. That I don't understand it. I see it only as a risk if they have some kind of secret game plan that they're good at targeting one player or so. Well, then I wouldn't play them in this match here in the group stage, where a win is nice, but it's in the knockout stage. If you get to play China again, that's where you want to sort of show your strengths.
Yeah.
And I watched some of the match that Sujai Praparat played with Sapsare, and she's not smashing. She's clearing and playing drops. And once in a while she plays a smash, but it's not a very hard smash. She's a typical mixed doubles player. So I have a hard time figuring out why they've done this, but they're off to a good start.
You. Game's over. 2-4.
Good attack from Tang Ning. Well, going on your line, Steen, about not understanding things, for the first 5 rallies, I didn't really understand why Tang Ning was so content to be so passive. Yes, they were hitting it to her, but why was she clearing? They're so good when they're attacking the Chinese pair. And I suspect their coach may have shouted something at them because they've been, since they were 4-1 down, they've been a little more positive.
String, no something.
5-4.
I'm absolutely with you, Steve, because watching so far, I mean, I've never seen the 2 Thai players playing together in women's doubles before. And basically, they're just content to defend.
And there was one thing that came to my mind when I first saw the two names, these two mixed double players, these two front court players. I thought that was a good idea. I like the idea of having two front court players to play against this Chinese pair here. But when I saw Sapsiree and Sujay Prabhat play, where Sujay Prabhat was super patient to the brink of passive, I thought you can't beat Tang Ning and Liu Xiangshu this way. If you want to beat them, you've got to score on the front court. You've got to lure them into the flat game and use your eye for the game as mixed doubles players. That would be my idea, but again, there's many things that I get wrong. I was very, very surprised.
5.
I think from a Chinese perspective, it would be relatively easy just put either of the two players on the backcourt.
Serves over 6-8. Serves over 9-6.
Play from Liu Xiangshu.
10-6.
Well, when you think they were 1-4 down, now 10-6 up.
Yeah. It's not surprising.
Gone long of the back line.
11-6
and 11-6 the advantage to China at the mid-game interval here in the opening game. And so far, we really haven't seen anything from the Thai combination that's really going to damage and hurt the world number ones.
Play.
So, I wonder if Panvisvas, Coach Panvisvas, has made any suggestions to change their tactics, because quite frankly, if they continue like this, I don't see how they can win.
Service over 7-11.
I'm interested to see what they're coming up with.
Service over 12-7. 13-7.
That's very long as the back line.
14-7.
It's really a tough task to put in. I would say it's a scratch pair. When you haven't played for 7 years, then it counts to me as a scratch pair. And put them in a different category against world number one in that category. That's a tough challenge.
Yeah. Oh, confusion.
8-14.
I don't know what their plan is going forward in the women's doubles. It could be Kanlaha and Nguyen Wong. They don't want to play them here because then Nguyen Wong is playing 2 matches in the same tie. So that could be an explanation. Then I would still, I think, opt for giving Kanlaha some court time.
Yeah, no, I saw that as good.
Yeah, me too.
I thought the line judge got that right.
Wipe the court, please. Line judge, wipe the court, please.
If they want to play Suja Prapara and Tirachanachai going forward, then why not play them here? The only explanation should be to give Piv Sampran some court time, because I suspect they will going to use her in the mixed doubles going forward with Guavara Nupro. So it's very puzzling. Hui was wide.
Wow.
Correction, out.
That's a good challenge.
Line 14. Play.
Well, Pilsen Pran did play mixed doubles on Sunday against Hong Kong, China, with Di Chapong, Guavara. So she's already had some time.
Yeah. But I'm totally in favor of giving players court time. But, I mean, there's no reason to sort of take too much care of the players here. They've got a rest day before they need to play the quarterfinals. So.
Yeah. Yeah, because we've got one more day of a group play tomorrow.
Yeah, the last 2 groups.
Yeah. Pushed it wide.
Service over. 10-15. Service over. 16-10.
Fantastic shot from Liu Shanshu.
18-10. Serves over, 11-19.
She was not satisfied with herself there, Tan Ning. That's a good sign that they don't care too much what the score is. It's about playing good badminton in each rally.
Game point opportunities for the world number
20,
ones.
game point 11.
First time of asking 21-11, the opening game in favour of China and the world number ones, Chen Chu and Tan Ning. 21-11 in 19 minutes.
可以啊，保持速度就行，对吧？而你的下球你不要老是先慢掉，你先杀不死再慢，或者在这里高球，你一上来放慢，他就会放慢。然后还有就是两个人气势还是差一点，特别是开局的时候。 气势要大，这状态要大。我就发现他一个是很好，
把我贼气了。
对，不要上头，前面就这样的事情，不要去上头，让他上头啊。还是动脑子，你的球不是要动脑子，线路为主，对吧？杀球也是，你杀球正常一点，但是要一个线路杀得好的话，他就能攻的。就你也是，你看起跳以后要杀落点，杀完以后他就攻的就舒服，对，对，而且你还有之前练的就是什么，他封完以后你要把他撤走。 两个低心站啊，不要老前后站，不要老保护他后面。他一跳出来以后，马上保护，基本上他都打不死，肯定不了。
เวลาเปิดเสิร์ฟเขี่ยออกข้างหน่อยอย่าเปิดกลางๆเปิดกลางๆของชอบเลยกระแทก
เดี๋ยวมือผู้สมก็เจอ
เขี่ยให้ลงให้ไกลตัวที่มันตรงวิ่ง
ก็ให้เจอก่อนแล้วทำอะไรแก้ปัญหาได้ยังไม่ได้พยายามจะแก้
บางทีเราไปตั้งใจ
เองไม่แก้อย่าใช้คำว่าพยายามเองไม่ทำ
ถูกว่าเร็วจริงแต่ว่าอาจจะต้องโค้งถูกว่าเปลี่ยนได้เปลี่ยนบางทีรับวางเปลี่ยนได้ปุ๊บแจกออกซ้ายออกขวารับหลบรับอะไรเป็นสไตล์ไม่ถูกว่าดูช่องไม่ดีพยายามแบบขึ้นช้าบางจังหวะไหนเร็วต้องเร็วบางจังหวะไหนช้าต้องช้าบางจังหวะไหนมีช่องหยุดต้องหยุด
Second game. Love all. Play.
So one game to the good. China in this final match of the tie, the women's doubles. Xiamen and Tan Ning.
Two block. Serves over. 1-2. Serves over.
Backline that one.
3-1.
Interesting, in my opinion, also that China, who, if any, has the depth in their team, and especially in the women's doubles, they've elected to play these two players in the last two matches. In the first match against Algeria, where they were pretty certain of winning, they played the Olympic champions, Chen Qingchen and Jia Fan, who no longer plays together. So, I mean, playing them in a match against Algeria doesn't indicate to me that they plan on using that combination in the knockout stage. So they're sort of setting their players up, in this case Tan Ning and Liu Xiangshu, to play well in the knockout stage.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. I can't help but wonder, actually, as we wait for the Hawkeye decision here, whether, in fact, that match against Algeria on Sunday, I think it was, whether that's... Oh, it's Blum on the line. Well done, Nigel.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge
whether that's
remaining.
the last international match that we see Chen Chen playing.
2-4.
That's a possibility. It's probably the last international team match, perhaps, unless something unforeseen happens.
Because I gather she's still playing because of the China Games at the end of this year.
Yeah, and she's also entered into one of the tournaments coming up here. It's one of the first 3 tournaments. Malaysia with Wang Tingyi, who she's played a number of tournaments with. I think maybe it's Chinese Taipei, so makes sense to try and help. That's what she said. She was going to try and help the younger players to come forward and then stay in shape for the China Games. But most likely the last team event we're going to see her in.
Yeah. I hadn't realised she was entered into Taipei.
No, I accidentally saw it.
Good smash.
6-2.
Xiangshu.
It's quite telling by the Chinese, because I mean we saw them at All England where they were beaten thoroughly by Matsuyama and Shida, Liu and Tan here, but apparently they are the number one. Women's doubles is their ship. It seems like ahead of Zhang Shushan and Jia Yifan. Otherwise, when we played that combination, I felt that it was a possibility of using them in one of those matches if they are put in against a team in the knockout stage. Well, with the playing lineups, the order of plays, there's a good chance that at least in some matches the women's doubles is not being played, because it stops when a team reaches the 3 matches. So that would be very surprising if they suddenly field Jia Yifan and Zhang Shushan.
Of course, we don't know the order of play because it's at the discretion of the tournament referee. That's a great smash from Liu Xiangshu.
Wasn't that Xiamen?
Service over 4-9.
They're still fine-tuning the game. Liu Xiangshu discussing and telling Tan Ning what she wanted to do.
Super.
5-9.
That's where she was able to utilize her mixed double skills, per example. Look at that. How quickly she comes in front of Sujay Praparat.
Yeah, but how often have we seen that?
We haven't seen it. We haven't seen the playing style that supported that front court play. Because if we had seen that, we would have seen more flat lifts, more counter-attacking in the defense, It's been very rare. Also thanks to Tan and Liu.
So it's the mid-game interval. Wu Shangshu and Tang Ning with a 6-point advantage, having already won the opening game.
Sôm đèn ตลอดมันตีส้มแดงอยู่ตลอดเลยอ่ะวางนู่นอยู่ดีก็โผล่ขึ้นมาถามว่าเขาก็อัดมาแล้วเองก็รับไม่ได้ถูกป่ะถ้าเองไม่เล่นแต่เขาบอกเองก็เล่นไปดิเองก็เล่นไปเล่นมากลัวอะไรอ่ะเข้าใจป่ะมันแค่ตรงนี้ที่เองแพ้เขาอยู่ดีเองก็หลอยเองอยู่ดีก็หลวมอย่างเงี้ยมันก็แบบเหมือนแบบบางทีลูกตัวเงี้ยกูมอบแล้วว่ากูยังไม่ได้แบบเตรียมที่จะสู้แถวถูกปาก
11-5.
Well, there seemed to be some instruction there from Tasanapan Visvas about the drive shots.
Yeah.
If we are interpreting his gestures correctly. It's not only the physical strength to be able to play that backhand flat across court, it's the spatial awareness and the vision to know that's where the gap is.
Yeah.
Very, very good play from Wu Shangshu. That time she hit it straight. Oh, that was going wide. Lovely.
13-5.
After the service return, she's got to be able to help cover the court, Sampan. She's sort of like doing a mixed double return where she pushes a lot and then sort of disappears under the net. You can't default that in women's doubles at the moment. The court becomes too big for one player to cover the third shot.
Isn't it? She is a talent.
15-5.
My apologies to Faye Sampan. I thought it was her in the previous rally. It was actually Sujai Prabhat.
Too flat.
It's over. 6-15. China, please. 7-15.
Too far back there. There were some possibilities in that counter-attacking, but needed at least half a step more forward.
And it also needed a guided flat shot rather than the power flat shot.
Yes.
Because I wouldn't take on Liu Shangshu and Tang Ning in the fast flat exchanges. I would try and keep it flat over the net, but sort of guide it into the open spaces a bit more.
Into the open spaces and below the top of the tape.
Oh, that's super. Wonderful defence from Tang Ning.
77.
Well, they've really been a class above the Thai pair today.
Thailand, get ready.
Points away from the women's doubles for China.
Line judge, if you push a little harder. Thank you. Seven.
Match point opportunities for Liu Shangshu and Tang Ning.
Match point 7. Serves over 8.
That's a couple of times, actually, the world number ones have left it for each other with a shot down the centre of the court.
You? Okay. 8-20. Okay.
21-11, 21-8. Convincing win for the world number ones, Liu Shangshu and Tang Ning. 37 minutes for their victory. And it means that China complete a 4-1 win in the tie. This Group A decider against Thailand. Big smiles from Huang Dongping. So she didn't play today. She's been a chief supporter. fair to say a class above, Steve.
Yeah, at least, maybe even more. A very strong card for China.
Chinese players start to celebrate the fact that they have won Group A. And we know that they will be the #1 seeds come the knockout draw. So there is confirmation of the women's doubles score, 21-11, 21-8 in 37 minutes. So just to confirm the overall result of this Group A deciding tie, it all started with mixed doubles, and Fenghuang and Wei Yaxin really had to battle extremely hard in the opening game. They had to save 2 game points, but were very convincing in the second, taking it to 11. Then we had men's singles and the Asian Games gold medalist Xiamen up against Guntapong Wangchalon. And after the Chinese player won the opening game, I thought he might run away with it, but all credit to Wangchalon, who fought back and took the second game to 17. But Li Shifang came good in the decider in a match lasting an hour and 25 minutes, 21-13 in that deciding game. Then the match of the day, really, the women's singles, the two-time Asia champion Wang Shi-yi against the former world champion Ratchanok Intanon. And it was an absolute classic, as she had to save a match point in the deciding game, did Ratchanok Intanon, becoming through an absolute thriller, 23-21. Then it was men's doubles and the Olympic silver medalists Liang Weipeng and Wang Chang against Jomko and Kedrin, who hadn't played together for 6 months. And that was really rather one-sided. And as we've just seen in the women's doubles, the current world #1s were a class above Pearl Sumpran and Sujai Palat, winning in 2 straight games in just 37 minutes, 21-11, 21-8. So as far as Group A standings are concerned, China played 3, won 3. And Thailand, as we know, were #2 because it was a straight playoff today. Earlier today, Hong Kong, China beat Algeria by the margin of 5-love, so they finished 3rd in the group. So those are the final group standings, and we know that China, come the knockout draw, will be the #1 seeds. So we still have one more day of group play, and tomorrow morning on court #1 we have the Group C decider, Japan against Malaysia. Steen and I will be back at 7 PM local time with France against Australia. Do join us tomorrow, but in the meantime, from all of us here, especially from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark, bye for now.